Next stop, NetGalley November. Get on the train, 'cause here we all go again. We're heading right into November for a readathon, and you know we got you, Nicola and Vanessa, gonna round up all the friends, because for all of November, the sprint train never ends. You'll ride it right up till the end, 'cause it's time for us to network on BookTube. Everybody, every net girl and net guy, read NetGalley, cancel Netflix. Your next fix can be tally. Come on, don't you remember? We're reading NetGalley for all of November. Come on, all your net books, get net hooked. Almost throwing on your NetGalley's net list. TBRing 'cause you'll want to remember that the net party's here for all of November. NetGalley November. Turn up the page, we're flying right off the stage. All month the train will deliver every book we crave, and we're not alone. The hosts are setting the tone, because for all of November, sprint train never ends. You'll ride it right up till the end. You'll ride it right up till the end, 'cause it's time for us to network on BookTube. Everybody, every net dude and net boo, read NetGalley, cancel your Netflix. Your next fix must be tally. Come on, don't you remember? We're reading NetGalley for all of November. Come on, rally all your net books, get net hooked. Don't start on your NetGalley's net list. TBRing 'cause you want to read them first, 'cause the net party's here for all of November. NetGalley November. Stack up your arcs, we're on the train track of our hearts. For 30 days till December, Vanessa recommends side quests, and our TBR is gonna get so damn large, because for all of November, you're reading with all your friends. Just ride the sprint train till the end. You'll ride it right up till the end. It's time for us to network for BookTube. Everybody, every net straight and net gay, read NetGalley, cancel your Netflix. Your next fix must be tallied. Come on, don't you remember? We're reading NetGalley for all of November. Come on, rally on your net books, get net hooked. Come on, start on your NetGalley's net list. TBRing 'cause you want to read them first, 'cause the net party's here for all of November. NetGalley November. Hey yo, Nicola.
No knocking floods, it's November. It's a month to December. Glad you're here, does everybody member? All the books they gathered in their accounts where the ox is, where the piles that they pick stacked up like 30,000 bricks. Here's a little wishful kick in the ass so you could quick read those and get them reviewed before the train no longer is in the place where this event when NetGalley is the shit. In November where the stars are piling on the like magic. Don't forget to smash the like, hit subscribe, enjoy the ride of all the channels in the description below the title. Don't just slide in silence by Cat Christina's put inspired by live. Go tell you to comply with all that stuff. Subscribe now, cries in the ride, driven by conductor K Simmons, fly AF, keeping our train on its tracks intact. Every engine sprint on the map. Every host and every link. Christina reminds you, drink your water, drink, 'cause she's the queen bee of BookTube sprinting. Always 3 to 6 sprints at a time.
Nicoda's on the scene and now they got you D-dancing. So scream if you ain't got people draining. Right next away you'll be Bella Rain. Ding, 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 ding. So turn the volume to the 13. So ding, dong, ding. It's wait, OD, don't wake up. Interrupt your reading. Or here's something you won't want to repeat it. Hit the chat up, leave a comment. Put on your NetGalley bonnet and your glasses. Rest your asses. NGN's freaking fantastic. Take your meds, get what you wanted. From the kitchen fridge, cause I got a feeling to be cause it. Did you bore it? Beg about it. Grab a bugger box or grab your fanny pack a prowl. Grab a bucket, grab a barrel. Don't be sure you're watching mirror. It's time for us to net read with BookTube. Every
reads you net needs to be starring on your NetGalley's next step. CBRing cause you want to remember that the net party's here to stay for all of November.
We're reading NetGalley for all of November.
NetGalley November.
We're reading NetGalley for all of November.
NetGalley November.
We're reading NetGalley for all of November.
NetGalley November.
You're reading NetGalley with us till December.
NetGalley November.
Books that we love for free. Become a net member.
It's me for
NetGalley November.
na 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 NetGalley.
November.
It's me for
NetGalley November.
see you there hopefully.
Reviewing together.
NetGalley November. NetGalley November.
Good morning, everyone. It is Monday. I'm pretty sure just about everywhere in the world right now, or pretty close to it. How is everybody doing today? And wasn't that intro amazing? I am so impressed by all the work that Coda put into that and what he was able to pull together. So cute and so just great. Such a great way to hype the event. Welcome to NetGalley November. This is the NetGalley November sprints. So it's very similar to the sprints that I do, but in this case, I am hosting it just for my friends who are having this event. And so we will be going from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. this evening, my time, or for the next 12 hours if you're watching this from the start. So whatever hours that makes it where you are. And I hope you are having a great Monday so far. And if you're somehow in Tuesday, let me know that. But I don't think that's happened yet anywhere. We might be close somewhere. But really, that's a question. Is it always the same day everywhere in the world at least once during the day? That seems like it's not possible, but I could be wrong. Anyway, hello, Elena. How are you? Good morning to you. I hope you are doing well, and I know you said you were, so I'm glad to hear it. And you're reading Apostles' Cove. I'm realizing my camera is right in the middle of there we go. Okay, I couldn't read what people were saying. And good morning, Meg. How are you today? I hope you are well. Hello, Hannah. I hope you're doing well as well. And I'm so impressed that you got through so much of this book over the weekend. And 25 pages left. You're gonna be done, in the first sprint? Probably. Good morning, Courtney. How are you? Did you work last night? Do you work today? Are you resting? What's going on today? I am on my second cup of coffee because I've been up since 3 a.m. We had to pick my son up at the train station at 5 a.m. We're all a little crazed over here. Hey, Britta, how are you? How's your day been so far? I hope it's been well. I'm struggling with my mouse pad over here because I'm pressing the center instead of the side. Yeah, it is a great intro. And yeah, all done by Coda, who I agree is 100% the man. It is. It's so fun. And that song is so fun. And good morning, Nancy. You're reading, Half a Soul. How is that? I feel like most people liked it. The Moon is Down. I haven't heard of that. Is that one of his short stories by John Steinbeck? And hopefully finishing Sleeping Murder. Nice. You got your 3 books going. And Sue, good morning. You're reading 1491. Ooh, you're at the halfway point. And hello, Alicia. How are you? Just joining, getting some breakfast, making your to-do list. Good to see you at the start of the morning. I hope you have a great day. Hey, Faithful. How are you? I am well, and I had a good weekend. Thank you. What did I even do this weekend? I don't even really know. But it went by. I finished The Street. I did do that. Wow, that book was intense. I was not expecting anything in that book. Meg, you seem to finish a book on Sunday, and then you're not sure what to read on Monday. I know, I hear you. I tend to finish a book on Sunday too, but I always try and know what I'm going to do next. Ooh, who's calling me this early in the morning? I can't even imagine who that would be. And oddly, my phone was off, so wow, that's really weird. Nobody calls me this early in the morning. And it wasn't even anybody I knew. Hello, how are you? Is it Allie? Is that right? I hate the fact that they removed everybody's name. And working to finish your Onyx Storm while you work. Nice. I hope you're doing well. And Faithful was saying hello to everybody in the chat. Infinite X. Hello. Coffee Moon today. Ooh, is that the new thing? Isn't somebody else reading that too? Who just said they were reading that? How did I forget already? Courtney's getting some computer errands done before work sleep. Okay, work last night and again tonight. Okay, gotcha. And Sushi says, good morning to you. Ooh, they left a message. I guess I'll find out. Short work week. Yeah, that's true, huh? Yeah. If you're celebrating Thanksgiving this week or any other holiday. And my phone's so distracting, I shouldn't have put it there. Denise, good morning. Drinking your morning coffee. Haven't decided what you're going to do today. We'll be doing some work around the house. May or may not start a book or work on a puzzle. That sounds like a good way to start the day. And gonna go for a walk at some point. Nice. And hello, Mars. How are you in Spain? Oh, hello. Reading Villette. Oh, nice. To see if you can get out of a reading slump. I read Villette. I don't know that was my experience of it, but let me know if you have a different experience. And nice to have you here. Good morning, Kimberly. Having a slow start. Need to eat breakfast. Ooh, and then reading The Queens of Crime. I like that. And you're liking it so far. And hello, Dorlin. How are you? You're continuing with your World War I focus for the month. Nice. Robert Graves. Goodbye to all that. Minster. Nice. Okay. And Leon Wolf's In Flanders Field. Nice. Oh, Ginster. Oh, yes. How is that? That just got newly released, right? Republished by New York Review Press. That was on my list, and I still have it on hold, I think, at the library. But it still hasn't come in. But let me know if you like it and whether I should keep it on hold. And hello, how are you, Hobby Hydra? I'm struggling to make sentences here. You're not sure you've caught your lives before. I don't think you have. And you're Corey. Nice to meet you, Corey. I'm Nicole, hoping to finish, Baby Dragon Bakery. Oh, how cute. And start either Overdue or Dead Husband's Cookbook. Ooh, I like all of those choices. Let us know what you end up deciding. Hello, Anne. Or I already said hello to you, Anne. Let me take another sip of coffee. Oh, okay. Wow, but you already read 64 pages this morning. Well, you're on a roll. Hey, Dee Dee, how are you? How'd your sprint go? I saw you, but you see I can barely talk myself. So I was I'm definitely not going to try and hop on and say anything sooner than I have to. Before the sprint started, I was literally just staring at my computer screen, which was blank. Good morning, Christy. You're reading The School of Good and Evil. Ooh. Hello, Banjana. How are you? I hope you're well today. You'll be popping out to run a quick errand. Sounds good. Hope it goes well. And good morning, Alex. Ooh, looking at Christmas washi tape. But you made it here. I'm glad you did. And I'm ready to start. This is what we're starting. We couldn't wait. We discussed, I keep wanting to call it David Copperfield, but it wasn't. Great Expectations on Saturday. Reading Havisham on Monday. That's what's happening here. Yeah, and yay! Oh, you're also in Spain! Yay! In Puerto Rico, they'd say "Wepa." Michelle, hello, and hello to the chat. Continuing on with Brimstone. Okay, until you have to pop out for some errands. Sounds good. I'll be here. And you stayed up way too late last night, but you wanted to finish all your your kitchen. Oh, all Christmas vibe. Yay! Is the painting all done? And Michelle, good morning. You're working and hoping to finish Wild Dark Shore. How are you liking that? Has it gotten any better? Because weren't you saying last week that you were like, I'm not liking it? You actually listened to the first part. Ooh, you're going to fly through it? Yeah, I think so too. Because I was looking at what the first 50 pages were, and I was like, that's not going to take long. I think we're going to gobble it up. And Elena, you went to see Wicked. Oh, how was it? Got rewards. Ooh, free popcorn, drink with your $5 reward. Ooh, wow. You've got some good rewards going on there. Some good points. You have an audiobook you want to start called Grave Consequences. And you're already reading a physical book called The Pelican Bride. Ooh, why does this Pelican Bride sound familiar? Dorlin just finished Schlump, which is similar to Ginster. Okay, but you find Ginster a bit slow going. Okay, maybe I need to look into Schlump, not Slump. Good morning, Sue. How are you doing? And Natalie, good morning to you. You forgot it was Monday. Yeah, that I sometimes you don't want to remember it's Monday, right? You just finished The Lost World, and you have the Tattooist of Auschwitz, the Scarlet Pimpernel, and the Wizard of Oz. Ooh, that's a good selection of books there. I have read The Wizard of Oz and Scarlet Pimpernel, and I think I read The Lost World like back in high school. I know I've read Jurassic Park, but I think I've read both. It was Theo of Golden. You're right. You finished and you have thoughts. Ooh, when are you reviewing it? I want to hear said thoughts before I try and get a copy. One tiny spot needs sanding and painting, but other than that, nice. Well, that's not too bad. Unless it becomes that like one tiny spot that like you just keep putting off and never do. That would be me. I would do that. And hello, I love this may be a waste. Oh no, let's hope not. Afternoon to you as well, listening to an audiobook while you work and then hoping to carry on in Jurassic Park 2. Nice. You're the second one doing Jurassic Park 2. Is there a Jurassic Park thing going on that I'm not aware of? Anybody else feel like that when you see multiple people reading the same thing? Like, what am I missing out on? And you're doing a vlog on it. Okay. I will be keeping my eye out. Put it in the thumbnail so that I know. Or like just randomly tag me in the video description and be like, Nicole, you want to watch this? Oh gosh, you would do that too, but hubby works from home today. Okay, there you go. Okay. That's what friends are for. Remember that song when that was popular? Oh my gosh. Okay, so funny grocery store moment. My husband and I are going around the grocery store yesterday, getting really snacks for our son and a few things for Thanksgiving. And we're just pushing the cart and the music in the grocery store is playing. And suddenly my husband pauses and he was like, oh my gosh, we're getting old. And I was like, what are you talking about? And he was like, no, we're getting old because the music we used to dance to in the club is now the music they're playing in the grocery store. And I was like, oh my gosh, you're right. Like the music we would go dancing to in college is now the background music at the grocery store. It's now also elevator music. And it's now wordless music at Panera. And I was like, this is what life has come to. Oh, Reddit for Herkia duology. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yes, please tag me. The random tag. Oh, not that you were. Okay, always feels to you like November's sci-fi thriller vibes. That's true. I could see that. And Elena, yesterday you went to the open books yesterday in Northridge and Starbucks and McDonald's, and you had a venti caramel brulee latte. Ooh, and got Tita Imelda a crumbled ice latte. Oh. Okay, I would have gone for the crumbled ice latte. Hello, Ashley. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. And some of your favorites are now in the classic rock station. Yeah, I was prepared for the classic rock. I was not prepared for the grocery store. Like that just felt like an extra insult. Elena, and then you headed home and you slept over at a rental house. Oh, that sounds like a fun weekend. I'm glad you had a good weekend. The classic rock station is offensive. I know. They just need to stop. They could just be like the rock station. Oh my gosh, yeah. Like you're not ready for it. Like they can't make it classic rock until you're like in your hundreds. Like that should be classics. Oh, help, Alicia, what's going on? You mean help that it's in the grocery store? When it's elevator music, I think that's like the highest level of offense. Anyway, let me pull up our screen. I don't have the cool timer words for NetGalley November because my act wasn't that together. Like, I got close, guys. I got close. I have an intro and an outro and a background for you, but I don't have the fancy timer. And I also don't have my books up yet. So I'll have to work on that and see, like, whatever other like bougie setup I can get going for you. But for now, this is what we get. Your family is home this week. Are you already ready for them to go back to work? Oh no. We'll try and rescue you with some sprints and chatty bits. Like run away and be like, oh, I have to go chat with these people real quick. Meeting, Zoom. You follow a crafty channel that does a lot of vintage stuff. And she said, well, vintage 25 years. So stuff from 2000. Yeah. No, everything in the 1900s to make some of us feel really old. Yeah, if it's from the 1900s, it's now considered vintage. Like 1980, 1990, like not even 1910. Makes you feel old when your favorites are considered old school. Yeah, they're not even old school anymore, Courtney. They're vintage. Vintage. You're all in for the bougie setup. There you go. Yeah, keep your sanity. Yeah, for sure. This will be the sanity check for everybody out there. All right, let's get into our first sprint. I'm going to make our first sprint an hour. Usually I start us with 45 minutes, but because we may have friends join at some point today, that is in the Discord. But because we might have friends join today, I want to make sure that when we do have sprints today, that we get a full hour in. So it may be an hour of gathering yourself together, or it may be an hour of reading, or whatever it is that you need to get done. But happy sprinting, and we'll chat some more when we get back. And I'll see you guys in an hour. Let me start the timer before I forget to do that. It's going to be a day. Hello and welcome back from that first sprint. How did that go for everybody? Mine went really well. I spent the whole time working on Havisham and I got through part 1. Really interesting, very different start than I was expecting. Not sure how I'm going to feel about the book as a whole. I was surprised by something that was definitely straight out of Great Expectations. So I don't know why that surprised me, but I'm going to say it's because I'm still half asleep. That wasn't what was going on, but we'll just pretend. Anyway, during this next sprint, I'm probably going to get up and stretch my legs and get the kitchen cleaned up a little bit, tidy some stuff in my bedroom. I think at some point I'm going to need to go outside and clean off my back porch because we've got a lot of leaves on there. And I'm not going to do that yet, though, because it's only in the 40s. But yeah, so I'm going to do a little bit of that. And then I'm going to start my other book, which I will be reading and working on today, which is Crawl. It's kind of hard to see there. But it's Crawl. It's a book of short stories. And I know nothing about these short stories other than that this was put out by Grey Wolf Press. I knew it was coming out this year. I needed a new release for the month of October, and I got it for free at a book swap. I'm a little concerned that someone brought it to the book swap because it had just been published 5 days earlier. And it came out on a Tuesday. It was on the book swap table for them giving it away for free on Saturday. So I'm like, either they read it and they were like, okay, good, done, or they hated it. So it was free. So there we go. That's all I can say about it. I'll let you know how it goes. But I'll be working on some short stories in there the rest of the day. Let's see how you guys are doing. Good morning, Mary. How are you? I hope you're well. Sue, looks like you got a lot done. You need to figure out what you're reading. Okay, and your daughter's here right now, so you'll probably be in and out of sprints. Fair enough. I hope you have a good day with her. Hey, Brittany, how are you? You're going to be in and out today as you start at the top of your to-do list and hopefully reach the bottom. Always a good goal. My to-do list is just various cleaning tasks. That's what I have going on. Hello, Laughingstock. How are you? Looking forward to joining everyone. And right now, just finishing your morning cup of coffee. Need the inspiration of the sprint to get the tedious list of chores done. I'm there with you. And just finished. Yay! All 688 pages. Definitely an accomplishment for sure. And 5 stars. Worth every page. Nice. Love it. And Laughing was saying, congrats on finishing the chunker, working on the deluge. Ooh, how is that going? And reading shorter books interspersed. I do that too sometimes with longer books. But I have the deluge. And I think, Anne, you were the one who recommended it to me because you liked it. How are you liking it? And Mary is starting with Sunny Side Up. Nice. You got a NetGalley going. Meg seeing Wicked later. You kind of wish you could sprint all evening, but you don't like leaving your house. Oh. And hey, Cool Gamer, how are you doing? It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. And Britta spent the sprint doing admin stuff and getting organized. Sounds good. Ready to chill and read. What are you reading? Probably pick up. Oh, you're telling me if I just kept reading the rest of your sentences. Sea Road. Nice. Sounds good. Viviana, good morning. You'll be reading Les Mis. Ooh, book arrival. And Courtney, I hope you sleep well. I'm sorry your head hurts, but hopefully the sleep will help a lot. And Meg, your Christmas tree fell down. Oh, you just set it on its side for the moment. Oh no. Were there ornaments and stuff on it? Hopefully it was just the tree and everything's okay and nothing's broken. Nancy got to 60% in Sleeping Murder, making good progress. Wait, were you reading Sleeping Murder when we started? I don't feel like that was one of the starting books, but maybe that's just my imagination. Hello, Lynn. How are you? You're currently reading James. Oh, and Act Math. Which one is that? A Court of Mist and Fury. Oh, look at me. A little over an hour left to James. Nice. And Britta says, sleep well and feel better to Courtney. Absolutely. And pacing through the pages, got 76%. Ooh, you're getting close. Had a meeting. Okay. You feel a little lost. Oh, no. You're going to watch your recap video. Okay. Now, are you feeling lost just because there's been interruptions, or just like, nope, you lost yourself somewhere in the story? Because either would be possible for me. Hello, Mel. How are you today? And eyes are too tired for physical reading. Oh, you switch back to an audiobook. Isn't that the best part of audiobooks? Like, you can be like, I'm just going to close my eyes now. The Haunting of Payne's Hollow. Ooh, easy listening for horror. Nice. And hello, Ryan. How are you? Working as usual, but doing a little Christmas shopping online, getting yourself organized. I can't wait for Christmas shopping. Oh, it's so much fun. And then on Friday, we're going to like light the town, light the square, lighting something. Basically, we have a town square and they put up lights all around it, and all the shops put like wintry decorations in the windows, and they light the tree and all the stuff all at the same time. I'm wondering how this isn't a power surge and the power doesn't go out, but clearly they planned for this. And we didn't go last year because we really didn't think about it until after everything was lit. We're going this year. I'm excited. Reading an arc of Burn the Sea. Nice. Ooh, 15% and loving it. And Ren, hello, listening to Our Vicious Oaths. Nice. And lots of people joined. So welcome to everybody who's here and lurking as well. Historical fantasy, reimagining the invasion of Portugal into South India in the 1500s. Ooh, okay. I'm fascinated. I like historical fantasy retellings, I have found. And a hello to Ren from Mel. Lynn's also working on making a gift for your sister-in-law. Ooh, what's the gift going to be? Can you tell us? Maybe get to designing Christmas cards. Oh my gosh, designing Christmas cards. Like, I'm barely at the point where I sign and send them. You just got Burn the Sea? Oh, there you go. And laughing, got 33 pages left of your nonfiction, and Enemies Such as This, about Larry Cassius and the exploitation of the Navajo. Okay, you guys are reading some good stuff. And Alex, no reading, finished your coffee, took dogs out to run in the yard while the puppy ran. The old man sniffed around. How is the old man doing? I don't know why, but I can't remember your older dog's name. Because I know like he was having like issues. You took him to the vet. Is he doing better now? And marked everything and sent me some boxers. Yay! Because that's what I'm doing in the next sprint. So I'm listening to your boxers. Alicia talked to the pool guy. Oh, the fact that you're in a place where you can even be thinking about pool stuff still. Because the technician's been doing the full job. Oh, and you've been having issues. Okay, but we'll be moving forward. Good. And Infinite might also be that they had duplicates accidentally or trying to spread the word about the author. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's a good point with this book. It took me a second to realize that's what you're talking about. I was like, what? And Sue, working on your reading journal, listening to California Against the Sea. All these things with sea in them. And nonfiction about California's eroding coastline. Yep. Ryan was saying, oh my gosh, the last bit of Onyx Storm is insane. Oh, okay. And then asking how Thanksgiving was. Oh, was it the Thanksgiving yesterday? Happy Thanksgiving to those who just had it. Hey, Doug, how are you? I did pick up the Ronald frame. Yeah, and I had a great time on the live stream too, so I'm glad you did as well. Alicia's thinking about reading Love at First Fright. Ooh, like it. Or playing Hogwarts Legacy. Is that a Switch game? Alex, next sprint is for waking up fully. I'll probably need 2 or 3 more sprints before that happens. Finding breakfast and running to the library. Ooh, what are we getting at the library? And good morning, Kristen. Listening to Dry Season. Okay, also need to finish Calculation of Volume 3. Nice. A Bookstagram friend read The Crawl. Oh, and loved it. Yay! Thanks for letting me know that. I'm feeling more pumped, guys, with your it's gonna be okay, Nicole. Thank you for your reassurance. And solitaire while drinking coffee and talk to your sister on the phone. Nice. I'm going to just pause our timer real quick. We will get back to Sprint in just a moment. And Britta also enjoyed The Deluge. That might need to move up on my TBR. And it's going to read Nobody's Girl. Nice. And hello, lady. Trying to read Words of Radiance, but lots of cleaning. And your kids are cranky. Oh, no. Good luck. Audiobook, maybe? Then you could block out the crankiness and get stuff done. And laughing is enjoying The Deluge a lot. Does a great job with the different character perspectives, including the scumbag. I love a good scumbag. I love a good character to hate. You missed the square lighting. Oh, yeah. It's Friday. I mean, you could come. Your town always has such a disappointing. Oh no, really? Why is it spring? Maybe this year they'll have it down. Did they mess it up? What happens? Oh, so good. The writing's stellar. Creating a small mixed media painting. Oh, that's nice. Less money this year. Yeah. And creative gifts are sometimes more personal too. Chewy, that's right. Okay. He's better. There's nothing wrong. Oh, okay. Just probably. Stress and tummy troubles. That makes sense. Good. I'm glad he's at least getting used to her. Switch and PS4. Okay, nice. And eggs. Really liked Love at First Fright. Ooh. Sue has 26 books to finish. Ooh, that's not. For November. Good luck, Sue. We'll get back to reading in just a second so that you can start making movement on that. How many you will finish? I'm wondering too. Let us know. Keep us posted. Next, going to work on paperwork. Ooh, big crochet blanket. Ooh, and the yield. Have you started that? How is that going? I was interested in that when it first came out. Alex was saying to Lynn, same with the creative gift. Yep, thinking it's going to be a secondhand thrifty Christmas, more affordable. Yep, less money going to the billionaires. It was good. It was always a good day when you get to see your nephew. And it sounds good. And Lady was saying, listening to the audiobook, they're toddlers. Oh, yeah, no. So you can't tune it out. You just got to go roll with the crankiness. And Lynn, that's the plus side of creating and thrifting gifts. Yes, it is. It's fun. And they're sweet and more memorable and less likely to be, moved out the house by the person you gave it to. All right, let's get into our next sprint. I am going to go and do some things and check my Voxers and then start my first short story, and I'll let you know how it goes. And I will see you all when we get back in an hour and we'll chat some more. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? Mine went pretty well. I caught up with my buddy Reed on Havisham. I ate second breakfast like the hobbit I am. Granted, first breakfast was at 3 a.m. this morning, so maybe I'll call it lunch just to make myself feel better. And then I read the first short story in Crawl. It's a no for me. I can only handle so much secondhand embarrassment, and it was a lot. It was a lot. Which is unfortunate because there's a lot in it that I'm actually really interested in. And I think this book could work really well for some people. It's just not going to work for me. Like, I would never be able to talk about it. That's just me and my own upbringing. Yeah. So I have plenty of other books that I have to read. So I think the next one I'm going to work on is the science fiction for my local sci-fi club that I'm in, sci-fi fantasy book club. I don't know how that book's going to go either. It's supposed to be weird and surreal, which does not always work for me. Though it sounds like it could be funny, but I think that every time with surreal books, and then they just go too far off the deep end, and then I don't like them. So we'll see how that goes. I'll have to make a little screen thing for it, and I will tell you about it after our next sprint. But for now, let me see how you guys were doing and what you were up to. Let's see. And you have the most tacky Christmas parade. What's with your guys in your cities like doing weird things for the Christmas stuff? They have a giant mailbox, and for years it needs paint. I like how they're like, we're gonna do this Christmas thing, but we can't really be bothered. Like, whoever year takes it out and goes, oh, we forgot to paint it again, guys. Because somebody must have that thought, surely. Oh my gosh. And you're not a massive romance fan, but you find her stuff very reliable and you're like her characters plus the bisex representation. Nice. Laughingstock finding the yield rather meditative. Oh, and very touching, especially juxtaposed with the Navajo nonfiction. I could see that. And the narration is lovely. Good to know. And Alicia has some romance books. Hello, how are you doing? And yes, Reader's Retreat saying hello. It's been a while. It has. I hope you are well. And hello, Luchette. Good morning. You've worked out and showered, doing your self-care with allergy medicine and moisturizing. Excellent. And just ordered The Intentions of Thunder. Ooh. Won the National Book Award for Poetry. Oh, okay. You've not read a lot of poetry, but after hearing her speak, you know you need to read this book. Ooh, well, let us know how you like it. Sue had breakfast, watched a little YouTube, reading Bewitched by the Werewolf. Oh, wow. Let me read the whole title. Bewitched by the Werewolf. I can read. And Nancy finished a cross stitch. A cross-stitch Christmas ornament. Why do I keep stopping before you guys actually end your sentences? I don't know. But you're making good progress. And you read 35 pages. Nice. 80% into the yield, got bills paid. Very nice. 35 pages of Coffin Moon. Oh, Coffin Moon, not Coffin Run. I was like, Coffin Run? Which one is that? Kimberly's at 14%. Nice. Denise, where did the hour go? No idea. That's like last week where I felt like the time was like and gone. Didn't accomplish anything. Oh no. Well, there's still plenty of time. Mickey, hey, how are you? You hope everyone's doing well. I am. I hope you're doing well as also, and that you're having a good work day. Wow, words are hard. It's super quiet. Oh, okay. Listening to Nestling. Ooh, a tough story about emotional abuse. Yeah, I've heard, but a lot of people seem to have really appreciated the story. Made it to 47%. How's that going? I've read that. And I always feel like the start is not even slow, just really confusing. And then it gets like, when it gets good, it gets really good. Mickey, you think you're going to need to pause at some point and read something light. Ooh, okay, yeah, I get that. Hey, Christina, how are you? And here's your reminder to get your ticket stamped and tap a like button, pick up your transfer coupon by hitting subscribe, and be sure to stop by the bar car and get some hydration in. Love it. And also stop by the dining car and let us know what you had. Post pics in the Discord. Oh, and Crafters is a place for your pics too, and a place for a music playlist. Awesome. And there is the NetGalley announcement and TBR playlist. And also for the co-host tutorials, thank you, Christina, for posting all the things and participant updates. So if you want all the things NetGalley November, we've got you covered. Mel didn't read, but had a late breakfast and played with the kiddos and says hello. And Christina, I'm forever going to love that moment in the opening video where you're chugging the coffee pot. Like that was like the best Easter egg in there ever. Michelle had a long convo with your boss. Oh, he's off this week and you're not. You matched him with a shelter dog earlier. Oh, and he was talking about how his cholesterol has gone down. Oh, wow. There you go. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love the curtain too. It's got really nice embroidery on it. I was going to pull it over, the one that's closer to me, but it's not as close as it was in my imagination. This one's a little closer, but it's tucked behind my desk. But yeah, it's really nice because the panels on are embroidered. Now it helps that it's also backlit so you can really see the flowers. It doesn't quite look like that, but I really do enjoy it. Thank you. And, hello. And next stop is at Sarah's at 9 p.m. So there's a link. And you can also get on the sprint train, which will help you go from one sprint to the next. So 24/7 for just six more days, which is crazy. November has flown by. Grab your ARCs, hydration, all the things. Yes, cozy blanket out of the laundry. I like that. Alicia's not sure what you did, if anything, that sprint. You need to make the spinner wheel. Oh, there you go. Get yourself going. Yeah, you are a dog matchmaker. You did animal rescue. He's going on a road trip to pick up his mom. Oh, and ask for audiobook recs. Okay, he's asking the right person, right? You love being the one people come to for book reviews. Absolutely. Anne was saying to Alicia, you just ordered the book you wanted yesterday. Hannah caught up with a few of Bible reading, maybe book YouTube next sprint. Hello, Amelia. Okay, I hope your food goes well and you enjoy your dinner. That is one of your favorite parts too. I know. It's just so funny. And especially because first it's like a sip and it's like a real like cheek chug. And Laughing Sock, I think you'll take a break from all this heavy Indigenous reading this sprint and make some progress in Rose House. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, definitely take a break from your heavy books if that's what you guys need. It's always nice to have something lighter on backup. And yeah, Alicia was saying, nice, Anne. Very good. Yay. And I actually made it to the end of our comments and the amount of time we have. How long do I have our break set for? I haven't been paying attention to that. Shocker. Oh, just 10 minutes. Okay. So our normal length. Perfect. Yeah. So, okay. So I'm going to pick up my sci-fi read, which I think is supposed to be about people who turn into dogs who then create businesses in a utopian world, but then become monsters. I don't remember. There was a lot happening, but there's dogs involved. I think the dogs are people. I think somebody compared it as like Animal Farm, but if it was all with dogs. So I don't know how this book is about to go. It's called like the Lives of Monster Dogs, I think is what it's called. I'll let you know. And Britta, the reading had to wait because you were so hungry that you had to cook and eat dinner. Ooh, spicy chicken and rice. Sounds good. I hope it was good. I hope you discover that you like the poetry too, Anne. I'm sure you will. Sometimes it can take a little bit to get into poetry, but once you get into the flow, it's good. And then the other thing too is it might help if you can either get it on audiobook or reading some of the poems to start. That may also be a help. Anyway, that's our timer. Let's get back to it. I will talk to you guys some more in an hour. And Lynn, hopefully you'll finish James with 30 minutes left to go. And yeah, I will see and talk with you guys in a little bit. Ooh, yay for finishing your gift. Awesome. All right. And we will talk some more when we get back at the end of this hour. Happy sprinting, guys. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? Mine is going very well. I did a few things around the house real quickly. Just remembered that I still have a window open that I definitely need to close. And I started my book club book that I'm reading for a local in-person book club, which is Lives of the Monster Dogs. And this is a really interesting book. So basically, there was a sort of fanatical scientist, if you will, a la Frankenstein style, who decided that he had big plans for himself in the world and that what he needed was an army of super people to help support him. But he decided that people themselves wouldn't be loyal enough. And so he decided that man's best friend was exactly what he needed. And so he decided to make super soldiers out of dogs. And so years of experimentation later, they end up perfecting what ends up becoming known as monster dogs. And the monster dogs, who were created or started to be created by this Prussian surgeon, end up growing up in the wilderness of Canada, of course. And they eventually rebel against their captors. None of that's a spoiler. It's all on the back. They move to New York City, as one does, because they decide to rebel and come out of hiding and eventually join human society. And so the dogs go to live with humans in New York City and try and make a way for themselves. But once there, they realize that there may or may not be a way of continuing their species of superhuman dogs that walk on their hind legs, dress in 1880s Prussian military uniforms, and go about the city talking through their little mechanical voice boxes. And so this book is apparently told in different formats because it's a collection of writings that one of the dogs has gotten together as a way of wanting to collect and remember and understand his species and his race better. And so the book is really supposed to be a collection of his writings that someone else edited and put together into a book that talks about the years that they lived in New York City and the lives of the monster dogs. And yeah, so far, really enjoying it. Lots of really interesting thoughts. Definitely giving me Frankenstein vibes in some manners, but in a much quieter, less dramatic way. And I definitely spent some of that sprint looking up exactly what 1880s Prussian military dress is. I highly recommend looking it up so that you can imagine a dog dressed in that way. So yeah, and just skipping to the end real quick, it does sound very interesting. And I wasn't sure how surreal it was going to be. And so far, the most surreal thing is that you definitely, as the reader, struggle between truly imagining them just as dogs and wanting to read this all as an allegory, but also trying to accept that this is the actual story. So let me go back up to the top and see what all you guys got up to. Let's see. Anne was saying you still have a book on your wish list called All Animals All versus All Humans. I have that too. Let me know when you start reading it, Anne, or if you get it. We might need to buddy read it. Hello, Adrian. How are you doing? I hope you are well. Molly, hello. You've been taking care of some business. Sounds good. I mean, good that you're taking care of it and that it's business. Hey, MJ, how are you? Stopping in to read your NetGalley graphic novel you called I Was a Fashion School Serial Killer. Let me know how that goes. What even would that be? Like, that might need to be like, and it's a graphic novel too, which is even more perfect. Britta finally got some reading done, 2 chapters in Ed Young's I Contain Multitudes. Oh, a nonfiction about microbes. I've heard that's a really good one. It's a reread. Okay, but still fascinating the second time around. Ooh, nice. Diana, good afternoon. I hope you're having a good day as well. My heat is coming on because the house is like, what are you doing, Nicole? Close that window. I will. Oh, Lady Momentous, hello. Missed the last chatty bit, but got 71% of words of radiance. Excellent. And Laughing loved Young's book. Had to immediately go look up spider eyes. No, spider eyes are creepy. And Chris, hello. Hoping to make some major progress in the Joan Crawford biography. Ooh, let me know how that is. 45% and enjoying it, but there are a lot of details. A lot of details, huh? Mel read one chapter, did some lessons with your 6-year-old. Oh, he's homeschool, and he's practicing his piano. Nice. You get a little reading in. Christina's still on coffee and contemplation time, but did check some messages and made the bed. There you go. Hey, Teresa, how are you? You have a lot of housework to do. Okay, sounds good. Audiobook to go. And hello to Chris. And Sue read the book and found it very interesting. And pacing through the pages, got to 79%, had to meet a colleague and get gas. Then go pick up, oh no, sick kid from school. Oh, I hope he feels better soon. Yeah, hopefully rest will help. And 64% of the way through Rose House, a matching of wits with an AI embodied in a house during a murder investigation. That sounds complex. Then everyone else cleans refrigerator. When everyone else cleans the refrigerator, do you take everything out all at once? Nah, I'm a shelf by shelf girl. I am a don't make a bigger mess. And because chaos happens the second I do. So like I'm even like if I don't have to pull the shelf out, I'm even a shove to one side of the shelf and then the other, or just one shelf at a time. I try to avoid pulling everything out as frequently as possible. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I already read that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and Jen. Okay. I'm gonna remember that. Am I going to remember that? We'll see if I remember that, Jen. I'm going to write that down. So at least I will remember the rest of today. And I know I've already forgotten whose name Corey's goes with. I remember your name, Corey. I just don't remember which non-Corey name you are. But pacing is Jen. Corey is some other channel name that I'll eventually go back and find where you told me. Everything out first and then clean. Oh, you're at everything out, girl? No, I can't do that. Nancy got to 68%, 55, and 28%. So you think it was called, Immense World. Is that the one that has the monkey on the cover? Are we talking about the same thing? Lynn finished James. Yay, 5 stars. Ate lunch, watched some booktube, put a roast in for dinner. Ooh, yum. Britta, he writes about nature and science so well. Wait, is he the same author of the one that's like with the monkey on the cover? Oh, because I think I have that book. Denise loaded the dishwasher, started a load of laundry, made coffee, going for a walk. Nice. It's such a fun title. Yes. Oh, and it's fun. Extra nice. Very scientific, but so interesting. That's what I've heard. Very productive sprint for Denise. Yup. And you're right. Not the micro book. Oh, the Immense World. Okay. I was like, wait, what are we talking about? Only read a little because you were talking with your daughter. They don't like waiting 2 hours for breakfast. Does that mean they get mouthy? Going to look for another book by him. Sounds good. Hi, Jess. How are you? Good morning. I hope you slept well. Shelf by shelf for Mel. Yeah, overwhelmed. I just feel like I just make a mess and then something happens or somebody needs me. And then it's like, you thought, Nicole. You do take everything out. And that's Natalie because you spray everything down and don't want food to get sprayed. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Oh, Corey's your bestie. Oh, okay. She's Hobby Hodge. Okay. Got it. There you go. helping your bestie out. Oh, that's right. That. J, I'm writing it backwards, so that's going to confuse me. And Sue, one shelf at a time for Sue. Natalie, quick wipe down. You do shelf by shelf or section by section. Yep. And Mel has two little ones who will literally play with all the contents of the fridge if you take it all out. I also had a very hungry dog that would like do gymnastics to get food. Definitely one shelf at a time for Sue. Denise said, thanks to Mel. Hey, Kiana. And Mel, you have to spray a rag and wipe down. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, no, I'm still traumatized by trying to keep people from eating all the food and all the things and knocking stuff over and the insanity that just happens when I don't do shelf by shelf. So, yeah. Apparently, I don't mind spraying chemicals on all my food either because that thought never even occurred to me. And Teresa was saying you've been wanting to read Immense World since it came out, but haven't been able to afford it, looking for it at a library sale. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, you're stuck at work, Kiana. That's no fun. But hello, and thanks for popping in and saying hi, and hopefully you can hang out with us while we sprint. And let's get back to it because I really want to hear some more about what's going on with these dogs, and I got to close that window and now make some tea because now my hands are cold. So I will see you guys in an hour. Yeah, happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everybody? Mine went well. I made myself some hot chocolate and that was yummy. I know I said tea, but it was hot chocolate. And then I have made it to page 60 in my book, Lives of the Monster Dogs. I'm really enjoying this book. This is really good. No regrets about putting the other book down for another time, maybe. And no regrets about picking this book up. And I'm really looking forward to discussing it in my local book club. It's just so interesting, the different topics that she's getting into here, talking about like heritage and history, as well as experimentation. Warning, there is talk of like experimenting on animals. There is Frankenstein vibes going on in here, like not the scary part, but like the actual Mary Shelley Frankenstein like topic, and what it means to be a monster, to the people who are monsters, how monsters in New York do and don't work, and a really interesting discussion about what it takes for us to be willing to believe something and the difference between truly believing something versus just living with it, or being willing to imagine it. So yeah, I'm really excited that I'm reading it and I'm enjoying it and I'm having a good time. And yeah, let's see how things are going for you guys. There was good morning to Kiana. And oh, look, see, I have my list now. Jay, your mom used to drag the cooler in and empty the fridge. Oh my gosh. And then lose her mind when other stuff interrupted. Right, exactly. See, shelf by shelf, shelf by shelf. I'm with you, Jay. Because I feel like that would be me if I tried to do that. But like bringing a whole cooler in, nah, man. Kiana was saying hi, Teresa. See, you got all the opinions. You use vinegar and baking soda. Oh, well, see, then you don't even have to worry about it getting on your stuff. And you do shelf by shelf. But when you watch YouTube, people always take it out. I think on YouTube, people take all the things out all the time because it's more dramatic and like visual. So do keep that. I think the reality is like people are probably more split on that than television would have you believe. Your mom also used to drag the cooler out in the old days when she had to defrost the freezer. True. So she had to shut it off and melt the ice. Yeah. Sue uses vinegar as well. No chemicals in your house except the hand sanitizer and dish and laundry stuff. Yep. You remember defrosting the fridge and the great leftover meals you'd have the night before. That's a fun memory. And Jessica, plans of editing have gone away. Oh no. Got approved for the graphic audio of the Book of Asriel. Oh, well, at least they went away for good fun reasons. Nancy made rice vegetables for lunch, got up to 70%, 56%, and 30%, and loving everything so far. And Natalie, no reading done, but did some dinner prep, kitchen cleaning, and Thanksgiving planning. Nice. And let me know if you hear weird background noise because my camera is a little bit close to my computer. And I didn't think about the fact that in turning my heat up a lot, that my computer was going to get kind of dusty and be like, what are you doing? So my computer fan is on like all the way. So I will probably turn my camera off during the next sprint so that I can clean it off a little bit. And yeah, the sprint went by fast. Like I could have kept reading, not gonna lie. I was like, oh, okay, we're done, I guess. Ooh, 79% for Lynn. Nice. Kristen only has 3 pages left. Ooh, and then you're going to focus on calculation of volume 3. Are you supposed to be focusing on like keeping your house from drowning? But I feel like reading it is enough, right? And then you can do it some other time. You have a game plan. Jay got the laundry started, made some cauliflower tostadas. Ooh, a successful experiment. It's funny you say experiment because that word's coming up in my book all the time, but totally different experiments you guys are doing. Oh, Brittany, you take everything out because otherwise you would never get the whole fridge clean. You would give up after half a shelf. See, I would rather like clean some part of my fridge like every single day until it was done. Or like some part of my fridge like once a week than the whole thing. because then I would clean it more often. But I don't know. What you've learned is no pressure. See, perfect. Then you're already implementing what you've learned. Kimberly did no reading, dropped off book donations at the library, and picked up a couple of books. Nice. And Natalie is the same as Britta. She's like, nope, we gotta take it all out or nothing's coming out, and it's all just gonna be in there forever. Which is totally fair. Totally fair. I get that for sure. And this is one of our longer breaks. So we are here for another 4 minutes. So it's a good time to stretch, go get those things, not be worried that you're going to miss out on anything. And I think I am starting to like feel the 4 hours of sleep. Like I'm definitely feeling like, yeah, guys, so what's going on in the next sprint? I'm definitely feeling like napping. I'm not going to. I don't want to because I know if I don't, I'm going to sleep so well tonight. But like every time I close my eyes now, they're like, you don't really need to open back up. Oh, you're not actually the kitchen person. Okay, but your partner who is doesn't notice when the fridge needs a cleaning. Okay, so you do like the emergency spot cleaning, like, we got to fix this. Alicia got some lunch, watched some booktube, journaling videos. This is the time where everybody's like getting new planners, new journals, and setting them up. Try to work on more cleanup for the holidays. Nice. Are you hosting people? Is anybody hosting people? Is anybody not cooking? Yeah, nap break, Lynn. Yeah, I feel like it would be dangerous. And then Jen got to 80% in Ox Storm. You feel like you read a lot, but the percentage is creeping. One of those where it's like you read 30 pages and you're still on the same percentage. How is that? How does that happen? Because I know what you're talking about. Anne needs to get some lunch. I feel like I need something else, which probably means I need some protein. Natalie, what's the next high school required reading book? Oh, yeah, good question. Our next pick for that is going to be The Great Gatsby. So Alex and I are hoping to get The Great Gatsby in before the end of December. I can feel the brain already going to sleep, like well ahead of my eyes. So we are reading Havisham, and then I think The Great Gatsby is after that. So maybe next week we're going to start reading it. And so our goal is to potentially get our live discussion out before the end of December. But I think it's just going to depend on when we finish the book versus when holidays hit, because that might like mess things up a little bit. Definitely a nap break. Yeah, it might very well be. Nancy's making dirty chai. Need more caffeine. I hear you there. Nothing like a 30 to 45 minute nap. I don't know. Like some of those short naps, though, those can be torture. Like when you wake up and you're still tired or you're more tired. You haven't gotten much sleep since the time change. Oh, I know. That time change will mess you up. And then with like it getting darker and like winter solstice, I just need like the end of December to come. You're taking Thanksgiving off this year. Jim and you are having a game and reading day. Oh, that sounds fun. Do you have any specific games planned? And Jay wants to know if anybody else doing a theme. Oh, memoirs and biography is nice. I like that. I'm just doing my like finish it. I should call December my Mortal Kombat month. Finish him. Oh my gosh, that's what December is going to be for me. Alicia, it'll be your family and just you, hubby, and the 2 kiddos and in-laws, but you're cooking. Oh, okay, so you've got like the big push. Ooh, it sounds good though. Ooh, what kind of pies? Ryan won't be hosting anything for Christmas, but you're planning a winter solstice event for friends. That sounds fun. Hey, Jean, how are you? You started a mystery last night, but it seems dull. But you don't want to DNF it. Oh, you ready to continue? Natalie's not hosting, but recently got a deep freezer. Ooh, extra hands, do some bulk cooking. That is a great idea. Christina, YouTube being weird, but it made you approve Sue's comment. Oh, that is weird. Thank you, Christina. Because, okay, thank you. Sue's comment, ate some ramen, watched YouTube, and now you're working on a jigsaw puzzle. Well, what was that censored for? And no, I still don't see it. So thank you for putting it up, Christina. Alicia, December is usually your theme of finish it before the new year. Yeah, exactly. The Great Gatsby got my drunk by association with how that book was written. And I got a few more days caught up on Bible reading, watching YouTube. Nice. Can't nap after 11. Right. It throws you off for 3 to 5 days. No, that's horrible. Yeah, definitely don't pull that nap. I'm going to just pause our timer for a second. And one for Lynn. Oh, that is so weird. And you know what? I'm not even seeing those, that they're not posting those. So thank you for catching those, Christina. Pies are pumpkin and pecan. Nice. Mortal Kombat reading. Yep. Can't read Great Gatsby. Somebody ruined that book recently. Oh no. Who? Why? After Party. Oh, After Party, not Aftermath. That's funny. Teresa, Sequence is a favorite. Oh yeah, but you have a lot of different games. We have one that's called Tags. Ooh, haven't heard of that one. Yep, Mortal Kombat. You guys know. Yeah, that's so weird. Kimberly's trying to finish the alphabet challenge. Ooh, good point. I need to check up on that. I haven't updated in a while. That is weird. Well, thank you, Christina, for keeping tabs on that. And I'm going to go and check and see if I can figure out what's happening. Yeah, thanks from Lynn and Sue. All right, let's get into our next sprint. I'm getting back to my book after I do a couple of things and hopefully not fall asleep. And I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I hope you had a good sprint. I know I did. What did I do? I spent sorry, I had to cough. I spent some of that sprint doing something around the house. Then I made myself a protein shake. Then I took a 10-minute, no, I had my protein shake while I was doom scrolling. Then I took a 10-minute nap, which made me feel like a brand new person. It was 10 minutes because then I was like very aware of my thoughts and I was like, just get up, Nicole. And literally just laying on my sofa. And then I went back to reading more of my book because that was what I really wanted to get back to, but I needed to wake up more to do that. And yeah, still really enjoying the book, having a good time with it, loving life. And so during the next sprint, though, I really feel like I need to move around like a decent amount. So I think I'm going to go and do something about these leaves in the backyard on my porch, like brush them off of it. And then I might clean my bathroom for about half the sprint just to move around, maybe go get the mail. And then I'm going to go back to reading because I'm really enjoying this book. And if I wasn't so tired today, I would be tearing it up even more than I am. And let's see what you guys got up to. Lynn was saying you think you only have K left. Oh, for your A to Z challenge. Nice. I like that you already have a book for it. What did you do for X and for Z? Because I feel like those are always like the two hardest ones to like get covered. And Q can sometimes be hard to cover too. Christina would understand if the comments said anything that could be questionable. I know. Yeah, the worst thing was dirty. Apparently you can't put dirty in anything. Who knows? And I got Jan. I did see this during the sprint. And I was like, oh, good point. Yeah, it's an interesting time. I mean, this just happens to be a book that since, when did we start this? Some point earlier this year, we planned on rereading. And it just happens to be coming up now. So it's going to be interesting timing for sure. And it almost made you want to read it, Jay, but then you were like, moving on. Same with Anne. Yeah, I feel ya. Amelia, I'm so sorry you're having another one of those days. Oh my gosh, nonsense and annoying people. Never a good combination, especially when you're trying to read. And you're notorious for telling people that Monday is reading no television day. There you go. Hello, Catherine. How are you? Thanks for joining. You're physically reading Blood on the Water. I don't think I've heard that one. Okay, and listening to Hunter. That sounds slightly familiar. I feel like both of them sound kind of familiar, but like I'm always like, oh, can I envision the cover? And no reading for Jen that time. I'm like double checking Jen. Focused on work. I hope you got a lot done. And Nancy got to 72%, 58%, and 32%. Okay. Sue read a few chapters and now playing Fish Doom. What is that? That sounds fun. Is that fun? Jay finished lunch and a little reading, a little crochet. What are you crocheting, Jay? And hung the laundry. Nice. Paulina, hello. How are you? Reading, Parable of the Sower. 30 pages left. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You love that series by Kate Robert. Nice. Natalie played some games with the kiddos. We'll sneak some reading in this sprint. You gotta like tuck it in there. Oh yeah, because like all the kiddos are home from school this week or part of this week, right? Depending on like what your school system does. If you're in the US, Denise got back from your walk. Ooh, wow. 4.5+ miles. Need to shower and run an errand. Sounds good. We'll see in a bit. Teresa ate lunch. Kristen finished the cleaning book. Yay for finishing. Now going to do one quick work task. Nice. And then eat lunch. Yes, eat lunch, Kristen. Eat lunch. We know how that is. It'll be like 6 o'clock and you're like, I should eat lunch. Yeah, I hear ya, Paulina. I was also in those last 30 pages like, oh, what is about to happen here? Kimberly only got to 19%. Oh, you took a little nap too. Well, apparently we both needed it, right? So hopefully we will feel refreshed as we continue on. Amelia, you would, but you don't even know in advance who's coming after you. I know. People are coming after us. Jay's crocheting a mosaic blanket. Ooh, with a cute donkey. I love that. Just finished a bunch of hats and neck warmers. Oh, fun stuff. And you're off the whole week? Oh, that's nice. Oh, no, but you got sick. Oh, I mean, pros and cons, right? Like, pro is you can, like, really just rest. Con is like, but you were supposed to be off partying. Oh, well, I hope you feel better soon and quickly because you're resting. Hannah caught up on some booktube. We'll be catching up on some more days of Bible reading this sprint. Nice. Also got all your dishes done. Okay, so here's the question, guys. How do you do your dishes? Do you do them like immediately? Are you let them stack up and do when the sink is full? Are you do them all at the end of the day? Are you everything goes in the dishwasher? Are you I pretend I don't have dishes, or are you paper plates or plastic plates or like disposable? I'm not doing dishes. I am during the day, like I like to do them as I go. I love the look of an empty sink, but I also love empty countertops. And it's hard to have both because I feel like I have not found the perfect drying cloth so that I can quickly dry my dishes. And yeah, we only use the dishwasher when my son is home because we have a super small dishwasher and my husband and it would take us the rest of our lives to fill it. So during the day, I do all my dishes as we go. But then after dinner, we do all the dinner dishes at once. I say we, meaning my husband. And he tends to like eat dinner, have a little break, and then he goes and does all the dishes. And then first thing in the morning, I put them all away so that I have an empty sink and counter for as long as humanly possible. And oops, skip this. You're going to try and read now. Oh, that you have a headache. No, maybe reading will help because then you'll be able to like relax. Maybe it was a tension headache. You left it all stacked. You're a leave it all stacked up kind of person. I mean, everybody's different, you know? Kristen's usually pre-clean your dishes and put them on the right sink basin until you're willing to empty the dishes out of the washer. Yeah, that's a technique too. Yep. I like to like spritz mine or like put hot water on them if they're going to sit there for more than half a second. Teresa, you don't have a dishwasher and you just do the dishes once a day, usually just before dinner. Yeah. And hello, lady, you're back. Took a lunch and NCIS break. Nice. I hope it was a good one. Natalie waits until the dishwasher is full and then turn it on. The hand wash only dishes usually piles up because you hate doing one. And then 30 minutes later, there's another to wash, right? I hear you there. It does make you get creative with napkins and your hands. In your head, you always do the dishes immediately. I like how there's like the in your head Britta and then the real Britta. Amelia, everything goes into the dishwasher straight away, apart from the things that are not allowed. Yeah. Dishes, when you do them, tend to let them build up and then do them in the morning, but mostly your partner does them in the evening. You're the outside person. Okay, fair. Paulina puts them in the dishwasher, but will wash up the ones that don't go in the dishwasher and run the dishwasher at night. Yep. Brennan, hello. Reading The Princess Knight, currently at 30%. Nice. And Kimberly is the same as Natalie. Paulina learned that pre-washing the dishes too much will not be good for your dishwasher. Oh, yes, I have heard that. Yeah. So you only scrape things off and then put them in the dishwasher. Yeah, no, I'm like my dishwasher. So I'm like rinsing off like the big huge things, and then you're going in there and you're keeping your pay working for it. Jay, in your head, you're a fabulous housekeeper, and in real life, you're seriously avoidant. there could be a sticker about this, Jay. Oh my gosh. Oh, Teresa's laughing. Yes. Jay and Britta, you two could both get together with me and we could all like avoidantly clean while in our head while we read, thinking about how fabulous our housekeeping is. Everybody should be part of that gang. All right, we're going to go into our next sprint. The day is going, but it's only 3, which is good because I still want to get a lot of this book read today. So I'm going to go and do some outside chores and see why a squirrel keeps coming on my porch. And I'll be back to reading in just a bit. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Happy sprinting. Hey, welcome back. That sprint cut me off at a very interesting moment in my book. And I'm like, what's really happening right now? Anyway, I'm still enjoying my read. I hope you're enjoying whatever you are working on. I am definitely going to be going back to my book in this next sprint, but I did spend a bit of time in that last sprint cleaning off my porch. I can see it from here. It looks so much better. And then I didn't end up cleaning my bathroom because I realized I needed to get some more toilet cleaner. And so I did a mini workout and I felt better and stretched and all that jazz and ready to sit down and read some more. And I'm glad I did. And I'm going to read a bit more and it's going to be great. So that's my plan for right now. Let me check in and see how you guys were doing during that sprint. And it is 4 o'clock. The sun is going to be setting soon. So I'll probably go and close some of my shades and keep all the heat in. Jay, you could all go out for coffee and develop your avoidance to perfection. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, me being like, oh, yeah. I clean my dishes as I go. I definitely walked into the kitchen and I may or may not have spent part of that sprint doing the dishes that were sitting there. I don't know where they came from. Anne is requiring Lucy to wash the dishes. Oh, yeah, she's totally old enough. Yeah, definitely. If they can see over the lip of the sink, they can wash those dishes. And there's always stools if they can't. And let's see here. Infinite Hex. Do I have your name? Or I'm missing somebody. Or do I just call you Infinite? Anyway, you're back after having dinner and chilling for a while. Just hit the halfway point on your book. Ooh, aiming to chunk it more before bed. Nice. And Kelly, hello. A tornado just hit your area? Oh my gosh, I'm glad you're okay and you didn't get hit. Oh, like it was raining leaves? That is crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's horrible. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm glad you're okay, but that's horrible for the people who did get hit. Oh, that's scary. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Popping in on your lunch break. That's a late lunch break, Jamie. Even if that was an hour ago. And hitting the like button. Thank you. I hope you have a good day at work. Hello, Glinda. Nice to see you. I hope you're having a good day. And yeah, I know, Anne, right? Yeah, you're okay, good. The tornado hit the neighborhood behind a favorite indie bookstore. Oh, goodness. Okay, you're texting the owner to make sure they're okay. Yeah, wow. That is so scary. Yeah, you're afraid of tornadoes, more afraid of tornadoes than earthquakes. I can understand that. Watch The Wizard of Oz too often. I don't think that helped anybody, right? But I feel you. Like, in multiple places that I've lived, have had like tornado weather come through. No, thank you. No, thank you. And Glinda says, hello, Kelly. Hope you and your family are okay. It was raining over there on the north side of Houston an hour ago. Oh, and hellos to everyone else from Glinda, and hellos to Glinda, and hello to Paula. Hope everyone NetGalley November is going well. Just swinging in the hug like button. Thanks, Paula. And Brennan read 3%. Good job, Brennan. Catherine's halfway through. Hunted and working on next year's reading plans. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Who's making plans for next year? Are your plans already made? Or are you like working on them? Or are you like plans? Who does that? And a hello from Glinda to Paula. Hey, G, how are you? Debating what to read. Sounds good. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Sue got to chapter 9. Jamie finished The Little Drummer Girl. Ooh, in that sprint. Ooh, nice. Good job, Jamie. Glinda listening to Fortress of Ambrose. Oh, by J.L. Okay, a Romantasy, third book in the House of Marion series. I don't think I've heard of that one. Ooh, but really close to finishing, Glenda. Nancy got to 75%, 59%, and 37%. Okay. And more hellos going out from Glenda. Kristen ate lunch. And a friend called. Okay, no work done. Oh, okay. So now you have to get it done on that next one and then get back to reading. Sounds good. Natalie read 36 pages of The Wizard of Oz. Timely. And dozed off for a little. And now you have to get started on dinner. Oh. I was like, dinner. What time is it? Not time for me to get ready for it yet. Okay, you're very welcome, Natalie. Enjoy the rest of your evening and your week as well. Tornadoes are scary for sure. Some more reading this sprint. Ooh, stacking the dishes. Yeah, I think a couple of us went and got... Yeah, dishes. Ha, 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 ha. Yes, hope everyone okay. And yeah, and that no one was hurt, no major damage done. Anne had to shut her windows, okay. An oh no from Alicia to Kelly. And Alicia did some cleaning. Jay finished Rose's house and learned from the bio that Arcady Martine lives in your neck of the woods. That's cool. Very cool. Maybe you'll get like a little author like event thing that they're at. Alicia's already started planning for 2026. Okay, I know you have, Alicia, because you got like the planner and the journals on lockdown. So that's awesome. Kristen's working on a 25 book TBR for next year. And you think it's going to be your only goal. Oh, that's a good way to go. And just got a message from the indie bookstore near you saying they're going to open on Thursday. Oh, if any readers are alone. I love that, Anne. Oh, that's such a nice idea. Oh, like bookstores can be the best. And today's a pizza day for G. There you go. Done. Amelia, no reading, just relaxing. Ooh, and eating Christmas cookies. What kind of cookies? That's fun. And Kelly was saying to Alicia, you got your bookworm planner in and now you're a bit lost on where to start. Oh no. I know, Kelly. I thought that was the sweetest thing too. Like I love places and like people and things that put on events for people who are alone or like just not feeling the holiday for whatever the reason is and provide like another space. That is amazing. And Jamie, you'll have lots of reading plans by 2026, but we'll probably end up reading totally different books. Same. I'm gonna have all sorts of reading plans. I've already put like my little sheets and spreads together. I have my graphics mostly ready to go and my list all prepared. And I have thoughts about what's going to be on my 26 and 2026 and how I'm going to do that this year. There's what I should do, and then there's what I'm going to actually do. Alicia, you could get together and do a planner session. Oh, with Kelly, that would be fun. You guys should. Yeah, I'm totally not going to be doing that. I have my planner for next year, and it's like dated with spreads and all this and that. I got a sterling ink one, and it just has like, you know, business in the front, party in the back kind of setup. That's how I need my planner to be. Hard to explain which cookies. Oh, they're German ones that don't exist in the US. Oh, sounds good still anyway. You could just give me like the German name and I'll look it up and then I'll be able to find pictures of it. And then they'll translate for me and be like, this is what it is. May just go to support them. Yeah, totally. Yeah, because like the people who are feeling alone need other people to hang out with. Yep. And Kelly says, sign me up, Alicia. And let her know when you're available. Okay, I'm going to write this down. And I'm not going to try and pronounce it. Printin, okay. Akenir Printin, I would assume. But I'm thrown off by the double A. But that would be my best pronunciation. I honestly don't know what the pieces would be, but I'll let you know if I'm right when we get back from this sprint. So we got another hour going. I will see you guys when we get back. Happy sprinting and cookie eating. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? How was that for you in this evening, early evening hour? My sprint went well. I am now on page 128. Oh, just closed the book without putting my bookmark in. Good thing I tabbed that page. I'm on page 128 in Lives of the Monster Dogs that I'm reading for my in-person book club here in town. And so interesting. So many thoughts. So many things it's making me think of. And really a much more touching and moving story than I was thinking it was going to be, based on the title, based on like the picture, based on the premise. But I am really loving this book. So I'm super excited that this is our pick. And it also, like, I don't want to say it's a feel-good book, because it's not. It's definitely slightly on the sadder side. But like there's some lovely yet terrifying elements about it all at the same time. Like it's a good pick for this time of year. I'll just leave it at that. So let me go and see how you guys were doing. Oh, did you guys see me scream while I was sitting on the couch? I went, because I was like getting cold. So I went to go and grab my sweater and like cozy up under it. And I had been wearing it when I was raking the leaves outside. There was a bug on it. So I took it outside. I may or may not have efficiently gotten the bug off of it. It's now in my washing machine and may stay there for the rest of winter. I don't know. But it was horrifying. Anyway, let's see how you guys are doing. Amelia, the double A is because Aachen, which is a German city. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, because I was like, I don't feel like I typically see that at the beginning of German words. But okay. Cool. And I also meant more like I don't know how to pronounce that because I'm not used to seeing the double A. And your daughter will definitely go with you. She likes any excuse to go to the library or bookstore. Truth. And Christina was saying hi to Kelly. And Glinda was saying hi to Alicia and Christina. And Kelly was saying hi back. And Amelia, love that you're so curious about the things you don't know. I am. Oh, and I looked them up. And I may not know those cookies, but man, do I want to. It looked good. So a type of gingerbread, kind of, sort of. I don't know how true that is, because then I also saw very different looking ones. But I think I've seen something similar, but I don't know if I've had them. And now you have to shut the drapes before it gets completely dark. Same. I already did that. Nancy got the 81%. Ooh, and Sleeping Murder, 62% and Half a Soul, 61% in the Moon. And hello, Copy and Create. How are you? You're trying to work through massive puppy distractions. Oh, oh, the puppies. The puppies. And hello, Jenny. Says Glinda. She's doing good. Hello to Jenny. Hello. From Christina. I was about to say Teresa, but that's because I'm reading Teresa's comment now. Made some hot tea and worked on dishes while listening to an audio of the author's bio. Nice. And when we go into the next sprint, I'm going to start the oven and put in our pork roast, or pork loin, rather, because I got to cook that. And then hubby's going to turn it into stir fry. And my son at some point went out, I'm guessing to go hiking. And I'm like, dude, it's getting dark. Get back here. Stop hiking in the dark woods. And Sue's working on your jigsaw puzzle. Nice. And Christina, get your ticket stamped and tap the like button and get your transfer coupon. Yeah, get ready to ride the train. We got a few more hours here, and then, you don't want to miss out. And yes, here's all the places to leave all your pictures and make all your comments and do all the things over on Discord. This is all for NetGalley November. And Britta read in Helen Garner read in Helen Garner's diaries. Ooh, and now off to bed. Good night, Britta. Have a great evening. And Brennan had a lunch break. Ooh, mushroom fried bites. Yum. And here's some more NetGalley stuff. So there are people who are putting up their TBRs and their updates. So if you want ideas on what's on NetGalley, And new co-host tutorial and update videos. A new video was added, so if you've missed that. And there's another link. Jamie got to 71%. Nice. And there's the next stop. It's going to be at Sarah's at 9:00. And if you click the link, you'll be able to be notified on her, or you can jump on the train, which will just take you from one to the next. And Christina, yep, a reminder, grab your ARCs, your books, your hydration, your meds, take them, do all the things, laundry, positive attitude, embrace the delusions. Kind of gingerbread, right? But not as soft. Well, it's funny that you say that, because like here, all our gingerbread is like the hard kind, like super like, unless it's a ginger snap, in which it's like the softer kind. Michelle's back from Infusion. Your local indie bookstore are having a book crawl that started Saturday and runs through Saturday. Well, yeah, I mean, you had to go and support, right? That's important to support your local bookstore. Oh, I couldn't say it with a straight face. Sue looked the cookies up too, and you had them once a Girl Scouts International Day. Oh, yummy. You thought there was a spider in your sweater? Yeah, no, it wasn't a spider, but it was a bug. It definitely was a bug. Apologies if you miss things. The dogs are on full play and run the house mode. Cannot wait for quiet time. Yes, hopefully so. Yeah, they'll have their like little quiet moment, take their nappies, and you'll get some like relaxing time. Oh, you had snow this morning, Amelia? But it's already gone. I mean, fortunately, right? Like, it could just keep snowing again. Like, I like snow overnight that I wake up to in the morning, and then it's gone by, like, mid-morning, and then comes again in the evening once I'm, like, home and tucked away. It's my kind of snow. It knows to stick to that overnight schedule. Especially when you're a kid and you're like, ooh, school might be canceled. That's good, well-behaved snow. That's the kind of snow that I like. So what do I have left to do this evening? I haven't done any of my cleaning that I thought I was going to do today. I mean, I did dishes, so that's got to count for something. I need to get dinner started, and then I'm going to keep reading this book because yes. Would I ever want to judge a book prize? Ooh, I wouldn't be against it. It would just depend on the prize. Because like I would have to find a prize that in general was putting out books that I liked. Because otherwise I feel like the books they were getting in for me to judge, I'd be like, I'm telling you right from the start, I'm not going to like this. So I don't know what book prize that would be, but I mean, I would. It's not like in theory, I'm not against it, but so many of the book prizes are for literary fiction, and that can just be so hit or miss for me. And then, like, I don't know what else I would do. I'd maybe do it for something like, isn't there, like, there's the self-published fantasy blog off. Isn't there like a science fiction version of that? I'd maybe do that. Like, I feel like it would be easier for me nowadays to do that for science fiction or for like literary science fiction, or I don't know what. Gingerbread is on the harder side. We got to look up chocolate. Let me try this. Schokolebkuchen. I know I got that part right. They're really soft and yummy. Oh, that sounds good. I want some soft, yummy gingerbread. That's probably like what our ginger snaps are like. Those are soft and like, yeah. Though sometimes they're hard, but they're usually soft. Glinda's saying hello to more friends. Oh, you love the snow. Oh, yeah. So the more snow your way. Children no longer have snow days. Oh, true, because they have remote learning. Worst idea ever. Teresa's having pancakes for dinner. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, yeah, you should do it at least once or twice a month. 160 books of literary fiction, as with the Booker. Right. Yeah, like I could never do the Booker. Like even if they, for some weird reason, personally came and asked me, because I'd be like, unless you want to change everything about your prize, you don't want me to. Oh, yeah. Kristen just finished lunch. Feels like so. Looks like you're looking for a late dinner, right? Yeah. So by the time we're done, you're going to be like dinner time. All right, let's go into our next sprint because I gotta throw that dinner in the oven. Speaking of which, so I'm glad you just finished lunch, Kristen. At least you had it today, right? All right, everybody, enjoy your next sprint. We'll talk some more when we get back. If any of you are heading out, goodbye. And if you're still gonna be here, I'll see you in a bit. Happy sprinting. Hello, welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I keep being like, oh no, the sprint is over. And I had a ton of distractions during that sprint, but it's all fine. I did turn the oven on at the beginning of the sprint, and then only 10 minutes ago did I actually remember to put the food in it. So there's that. That's how my sprint went. I did read a few more pages of my book. I talked to my son. I talked to my mom. Amelia, I'm having one of your moments where it's like the distracting things are distracting, but it's all good. They all needed to be talked to. The food did eventually make it in the oven. And see, I fooled myself because like there's all this seasoning and stuff on the pork loin. So I'm smelling it this whole time and being like, yum, yum, yum. And I'm thinking I'm hearing it cooking. And I'm pretty sure that was just the leaves outside. And so now I'm like, wow, made no progress in cooking dinner. It's been in there like 10 minutes tops. 10 minutes tops. I'm just glad that I went to check on dinner to see how it was cooking. Only to see it sitting on the countertop, totally not cooked. Anyway, Chris read that the Women's Prize judges read around 170 books per year. Yeah, and 168 for literary fiction as the booker. And see, that's why I'm like, I don't think there's a prize that I would actually end up reading for, because it would be all your reading time. And there's no prize that I want to read all those books. I mean, the Dublin Literary Award puts some interesting books on their list. I'd maybe consider that one. At least they have a variety, like especially on their super humongous long list. As an emotional reader, you would feel trapped. Yeah, exactly. That would be my biggest problem, for sure. And hello, Robin. How are you? You have 10 reviews to write. Okay, well, here you go. You're going to be kind, doing your best with that while you watch some TV. Sounds good. We're here to keep you going and help you along. And hellos from friends who know you. And wonderful. Just realized you're new to this channel. Well, hello. Welcome. I'm Nicole. And this is my room. So, yes. Great. Glad to have you here. You're going to start writing now. Took a pain pill and you're a reader to get through these reviews. Okay. You can do it. You can do it. Hopefully you got some done during that time. You joined just at the beginning of the sprint, it seems like. So hopefully you got a good hour in. And we're going to chat for a bit and then we'll have another hour. Amelia, good night. No reading for you today, which is a shame. That is a shame. Darn. And Glinda was saying goodnight to Amelia and take care. And did the BookTube prize one time. Did you really? It felt like you were back in school with reading assignments. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough to do that. Hello, Molly. Molly wanted to know what the BookTube prize was. I'm going to assume that someone has answered, but if I get to the bottom and no one has, I will let you know. Assuming I remember. So feel free to ask again. And if I see you ask again, I'll just answer right away. And thank you. Yes, I love this room. And Catherine is 80% done. Nice. Got a replacement sensor for the one that your cat broke. Ooh, that's helpful. And great. I'm glad you had a successful sprint. And thanks. And Nancy finished Sleeping Murder, got to 68% and half a soul, 66 in the moon. Yay for finishing. Kimberly's amazed at how much Nancy reads and how fast. I know. You speed read, you usually have many books on the go according to your mood. Yeah. That, I also find that that's the key part is like whether you read fast or not, reading something that you're in the mood for so much faster, and like reading something you're enjoying, because you're going to just keep reading it. Like this book maybe finished today. I don't know. Like I would say for sure I'd be finishing it today if I wasn't like the second I climb in bed, I'm going to pass out. But otherwise I'd be like, I'm staying up, I'm finishing it. And Robin, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we've met before, Robin. But thank you. Oh, magazine worthy. That's so sweet. That's so kind of you. You swear the sprint was 10 minutes. Is that what it felt like? I've had those sprints where I'm like, wait, didn't we just start? Teresa got 3 shelves done in the fridge. Nice. Tomorrow's the drawers. Put a new box of baking soda in there. That works wonders, right? And just happy to finally get that done. Yay! Have you seen the boxes they have where you can like take off like the front of the box and there's like mesh there or whatever, so the baking soda doesn't like fall out, but like you get a larger surface area? I get those ones for my fridge. They're a little more expensive though. Jamie had some phone calls, but managed to finish a chapter. Nice. 33 pages in a print sci-fi book that counterfeits. Fun. Mickey, hello. How'd work go? Ooh, finished early. Nice. Moved to something equally fun. Oh, your budget. Oh, no, Mickey. Robin said hi to Jamie. Denise picked up something you bought from the marketplace. Ooh. And picked up your granddaughter. I'm assuming she wasn't at the marketplace. She was at basketball practice and ate dinner. Jamie, if they sent you all the physical books, you'd happily set aside your current reading and probably finish. Yeah, you could do it, Jamie. You read pretty fast and a lot. So I feel like you could do 170 without it like taking up your entire life. And yeah, the temptation of them sending you the books, I hear you. Jay went shopping for more ebooks. Ooh, on sale. Picked up the first 3 of Tchaikovsky's Shadows of the Apartment. And some Murakami 1Q84 and Kafka on the Shore. Good luck with those. Sue, no reading, but you were talking to your daughter and worked on a jigsaw puzzle. Nice. Oh, Lexi Rose is sprinting. So if you want to head over and say hi, she's there. Dublin Literary Awards is 69 books. That seems doable for this next round. And you've already read 11 of them. Have they already listed them, Jamie? Because I've been keeping an eye out, but I haven't seen anything the last time I looked. Is there a long list out yet? So the nominees list would only take a month. Still would want the print books. Same. And a hi to Mickey and hi to Robin. And Jay, since you finished Rose House, you've chosen Unlikely Animals. Nice. Oh, apt, not apartment. And Teresa, you've seen them and used them, but what you had on your shelf was a regular box that just had expired. Yeah, I totally get you. I've been there and done that one too. But never been opened. So you thought it was good enough for the fridge. Yep, right. Because you're like, if I bake with this or something, it's good enough for cleaning purposes. Not expecting anything for 2026 until next year, but their nominees list came out this week. Oh, look at them sneaking it out. Yeah, because I was thinking, I was like, I swear it's later than normal. So I thought they were going to do what they did last year and that it really wasn't going to come out till later. Okay, I know what I'm doing in the next sprint. Definitely checking out the Dublin Literary Award. Did they do a brochure again? And if you guys don't know what this is, the Dublin Literary Award is a literary award where there are different libraries from around the world that are chosen, and the libraries and their librarians submit the recommendations. So I feel like you tend to get a little bit more world literature. It's in English, but it can be translated. And I think they can go back as far as 2 years. So their list is so much more varied, I feel like. And so while you will see on the list some of like the typical books, you will also see like plenty of books. Like I feel like I see books on there that I'm like, I've never heard of this, but I want to read it. And the nice thing about it is even the ones that are translated, because they can go back, I think, 2 years, sometimes they're like finally more widely available. But theirs is probably the long list that like I enjoy looking at the most. And Mickey was saying hi to Teresa and was saying, check out the Andrew Carnegie medal list came out as well. Okay, wow. Yep, looking at reward lists. They usually do a long list in January, February. Okay, but they'll do a 20-book long list early next year and whittle it down. Okay, well, 69 is still like way longer for their nominees, right? All right, anyway, I'm going to go look at price lists apparently and say hi to my husband who just came home. And we're going to talk about how dinner's not going to be ready soon because, oops. And yeah, I'll see you guys in an hour. So happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from that sprint. How did it go for everybody? Mine went well. I talked to hubby. I looked up prize long listy thingies. Definitely digging some more into the Dublin Literary Award. Don't know why I got stuck on that. Talked to hubby, talked to son, talked to hubby and son. Then we had dinner and talked some more. There was a lot of talking going on, but I did get some more reading done. And I am about 100 pages from the end. I might be finishing this today. This book is... Okay, apparently this is like semi a cult classic of some people and well known because this is the 20th, I think, anniversary edition of it or something like that. I've never heard of this book, and maybe I would need to see it in a different cover for it to feel familiar. It was published in 1997. Like, it's not a recent release, but it's the book cover that is the new thing. And I have to admit, even if I saw this in the store, and particularly if I saw it in the sci-fi section, I'd probably just keep going. Like, it's definitely wouldn't be a cover buy for me, other than I do like this color of like sea foam or whatever color you would call that. But really good story. Like, the pacing is amazing. The writing is really good. The story is so unique and interesting and different. I have a 5-star feeling going on, for sure. And I have 100 pages left. No idea how this is going to end. I don't even know how I want it to end. That's where it's at. I don't know if I even want it to actually end. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and Jamie was saying the same thing when we were talking about the Dublin Lit Award. It also draws nominees from books published 2 years before the award year. Yeah, so this year's books can include books all the way back to 2024. Oh, you didn't realize that until this week. I know. I noticed that last year, and I was like, oh, wait, I like that because I feel like it also gives more time for more people to read and think about the book, and it gives you more time to look at more books before nominating books. You know what I mean? And then you also get to compare like 2 different years worth of books and say, well, like, in 2025, this book was really good, but not as good as this other book in 2024, you know? They're onto something. Teresa is good but tired. Oh, you haven't been sleeping well. No, not the bad sleep. Robin just posted a couple of things on Discord. Goal is to write 2 reviews per sprint. Okay. I like it. You've got plans and goals. And the thing about the BookTube prize is it's all bestsellers. Exactly. You lost interest when it's Colleen Hoover? Really? That does seem a little like... Because at least usually, but still. I mean, it is BookTube. Like, she's got to have somewhere because she is popular. So, like, somewhere there needs to be a prize for the books that are really super popular. Though I do feel like that's kind of what Goodreads is for. I don't know. Someone with 4 legs and fur is crying that he's hungry. Wonder who that could be. Mickey working too many late nights and through the weekend. Oh, that would be exhausting. And Jay, do they go full famine so quickly, don't they? Ears was staring at you and was just collapsed from weakness. Oh, I bet. Like, I just melting away. It has dry food all the time. No, he doesn't. It's like starving. That's like saying he has air. Oh, he gets on the arm of the chair and cries until you get up. Oh my gosh, those cats. First review written, yay. Hidden Nature by Nora Roberts. Okay, have to move forward to the next one and like to leave your reviews for a day or so and come back and reread. I feel like I need to start doing something like that too, Robin. Or like I need to immediately write the review the day that I read it, because I do kind of delay by the time, like a couple of days by the time like I post it on like public places. And I feel like I almost need like maybe even a week. Chris, you've judged the BookTube prize for 3 years now. Oh, really? Robert, who runs it, is wonderful. Yeah, he seems like it. And he does like such a good job of getting it organized and out on time. And the selection of book is high quality. You just never know which books you're going to get in a round. Yes, I have heard that, and that could be really tricky. But it sounds like you really like it. You judge nonfiction. You notice fellow judges often judge the books based on subject matter rather than the quality of the book. Yeah, see, and you weren't interested in the subject, it's said a lot as they rate a book. Yeah, I don't know how much that's fair. Like, I think that can come into a certain extent, right? Because, like, to a certain point, like, if you're doing a really good job, you should be getting me interested in the subject. But on the same hand, like, if I had to get a book that was on physics, I feel like I would have to know where my boundary was of just personal preference, but that I couldn't rate the entire book on my personal preference and being like, well, I just like bio and earth science or whatever better. Like, that wouldn't be fair. Yay, Robin, you got your second review done. And a yay from Christina as well. Nancy finished another book, 5 stars. Ooh, nice. And a thanks for Robin for the support, and a yay for finishing for Nancy. Sue read 2 chapters. The other Sue's on page 607. These 2 have reviews that you have written on are for 2 backlog titles. Okay, nice. And now to your next one. Ooh, Dream Hotel. Nice. Okay. And Denise watched some YouTube, talked to your son on the phone. Nice. Kristen read more of volume 3 finally. Hopefully you'll finish by tomorrow. Okay. Also got all the trash put out. That's always important. And finally did a load of laundry. Well, hey, look, you're wrapping all the things up. And Jay Monster Dog, yeah, it's so much more interesting. Like, because it was described as being surreal, and I was like, I don't know if I'm going to like that. It's not surreal. Like, that is not the word that I would use for this. Like, I don't even want to use the word fantasy because I feel like that goes in a wrong direction, but I don't know that sci-fi is fair either. Like, I would say magical realism because there's dogs and they're talking like humans. But other than that, like, everything else is in the real world and is normal, except for these dogs who are like, yeah, we get it. We know we're monsters. We're not like everybody else. It's like surreal in the way that Frankenstein is surreal because there's a monster in Frankenstein, but like nothing else about the book is surreal. And it's not gothic. I mean, this book is. Definitely going on your TBR. Read 8 more pages in your Navajo book. Infuriating. Oh, I bet. You should be able to finish it tonight, which will finish your Indigenous Challenge for November. Nice. Chris wants to know, Anne, are you thinking about the Goodreads Choice Prize? You don't recall ever seeing Colleen Hoover on the BookTube Prize. It's possible, but BookTube Prize is usually literary fiction. Yeah, that's why I was confused at first, because when she said that, I was thinking of the Booker Prize still, and I was like, when did she get on that? And then I was like, oh, Goodreads, and I realized, oh, BookTube? Maybe really early on? But like Goodreads, I could see. Like Goodreads would make sense to me, but BookTube Prize, I'd be very surprised. Jamie finished your ARC and your print book. Nice. You signed up to judge for next year's BookTube Prize. Awesome. I think you'll be amazing at that, and probably judge fiction. Sounds good. It wasn't for you. Yeah, I don't think it was that. I think she was just wondering if that was the right prize. Because at least it hasn't been on there in the last 3 years that she's done it. But anyway, yeah, the nice thing is there's plenty of prizes nowadays. So, but yeah, I don't know if I could do all those books. But again, the ones on the Dublin Literary Award, except I'm not my own library. And nobody's invited me to send in my nominee. Or to judge. I guess it's the librarians at the libraries who send in nominees. And then I don't know who actually does the judging for the Dublin Literary Award. Not like, even if I knew that they'd be calling me anytime soon, being like, Nicole, we saw your little corner of BookTube and we decided we wanted you to judge our prize. That's not happening. But if they did, I'd consider it. But I'd also be like, Jamie, like, are you sending me all the physical books? just asking. Inquiring minds want to know. Anyway, during this sprint, I think the boys are going out to get ice cream. I think I'm going to sit here and see how much more of this book I can get read. And this is going to be our last sprint. So let's make it worth it and see what we can get done. We'll come back and talk one last time, and then you'll be on the train and off to your next stop. Happy sprinting, everybody. I'll see you in an hour.